Hello, everyone. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. How is everyone doing today? Hope you had a good weekend. I hope whether your weekend has ended, whether it's ending. Hello, Ez. I don't really know what we're going to listen to today. I actually think we might start today by listening to the in-game soundtrack because we haven't done that for a while, and just reconfirm the thinking that it's good but not great because it doesn't play all the time. That's kind of my thinking. Oh, there's a DirectX 12 beta. Wonder if we should use that. Total Warhammer 2 DirectX 11 or 12. Oh, someone's already typed that out. Is there reason to use 12 over 11? Excellent question. I would like to know the answer to that. Some fringe GPUs have difficult support. Using that setting isn't too horrifying. But if you don't have one of the Gs, whatever reason, being still in beta after 4 years increases load times by a factor of its namesake, pretty much. Oh. People are saying you shouldn't use it. Wow, this is a long post. Okay, I'm picking up the sentiment that don't use it. Worked all weekend and now I'm off in the middle of the week. I've created the new weekend, the week begin. Yeah, that's me. My weekend is in Australia Tuesdays and Wednesdays, so it's a little weird. Oh, you got your first shot yesterday. Awesome! Congratulations. That's awesome. Yeah, it's been a lot of folks having side effects, and I like some people say the second one is worse than the first. I guess it depends. Everyone's different, and I guess it depends which one you get. You know, so it's a real crapshoot. But either way, any sort of vaccination is a good thing. Um, what was I going to say? I don't know. Yeah, we'll try the regular music today. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Welcome everyone. It's another Warhammer Day. We're
Excuse
giving
you.
away another code.
Please do not belittle the
Hey,
culture of my people.
look at that.
What's Knifey?
Right out of the gate.
Spoonie?
Joe Kim, hello. Jet Pixie, hello. Welcome, friends. Welcome, Raiders. What the fuck is Knifey Spoony? That's right. Who will ever know? Joe, how was your stream today? I know this is your first one back after a couple of days. Is your internet all stable now or stabler? I mean, you're streaming and you've been streaming for a while, so I'm guessing ish. Welcome to my world, buddy. If my frames start dropping out, it's because something's using the Wi-Fi again and I got to turn it off. Casual hello, just arrived at the same time. It's a good time to arrive. I was just saying today we're going to be playing some Total Warhammer. We're going to be doing some Lizard Men, some strategy, army, warring action, and giving away a Steam code for 12 different Warhammer games for Vermintide 2, which we played yesterday and is very fun. Total Warhammer the First, and Space Marine, Dawn of War, Talisman. There's some Warhammer quests in there. There's like 12 different games. So exclamation mark entry in the chat if you want to be in for the winning. There we go. Yeah, giving away 12 PC games. There's only one winner. It's one code for 12 games. And yes, please go follow Joe Kim if you don't already. How was Power Wash Simulator? That looked like it could be fun. That looked like it would be very relaxing. Ask Joe Kim what I want to hear about. Oh. So Joe picks. Okay. I was like, what? Ask Joe what cost 10k. Joe, if you would like to hear more about a toy, let me know. I don't know how well you can see. Oh, it's kind of clear. I guess you can see. No, see, so that's what I thought. But I think Hoska's saying what Joe wants to know about, not ask Joe Kim what I want to hear about. It could go either way. My initial thing was the new order pin, but I think the better one is what Joe wants to hear about. Oh, it is the new order pin. Okay. Well, I haven't looked at this in a while, so let's have a look. because I was worried that it was picking up some residue from me doing hobby stuff in here, but it actually seems okay. So this is the Star Wars New Order from Rise of Skywalker logo pin. It's a giant collectible pin that has 2 stick pin things on the back, and it comes in like a cool box that TQ got for my birthday last year, not this year. Yeah, it's very cool, and it sits on my shelf because I don't think you would really wear it as a pin. It's way too big and heavy, and like would fall off even with like locking pins. It's very cool. Yeah, power shim, nice. Yeah, it sounds like that'd be relaxing. But yeah, so if you want to win a copy of 12 Warhammer games on PC on Steam, hang out in the chat, !entry. Everyone is in the win. You need to be here when it's drawn. So we'll draw that later on in the stream. I might not draw it at the actual end of the stream today. We'll draw it towards the end of the stream, because I know last time there were a couple of people who entered but then had to go to bed because it's very late, because I stream very late for a lot of people. So the way it works is !entry gets you in the running. You don't need to be subbed or anything like that. Everyone's in with an equal chance. And then when we draw it, whenever that is, it'll pick out someone's name. We'll give that person a minute to respond if they're in the chat. If they're not in the user list in chat, like they've clearly left, we'll give them 30 seconds to respond, just in case they happen to come back or hear. And oh, it didn't do a pop-up message? Excuse me. It might be because sometimes Twitch does it where, yes, just like that, Jet Pixie, you got it. Yeah, Twitch is weird sometimes. Maybe if like you've renewed, but it hasn't like hit the renewal date, maybe. So probably what will happen, Kazil, is you'll get an option to do the resub message in a bit. In some time in the next month. So thank you for the resub. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. I appreciate the resub. And then sometime later you'll get to do an actual message, and then we'll get to celebrate it with the sub notification and all that. Yeah, so giveaway list is a full list of the actual game. So there you go. Vermintide 2, Total Warhammer the first, and I think it also includes Call of the Beastmen, which is a DLC for the first Total Warhammer. 40k Space Marine, Dawn of War, Warhammer Underworlds Online, Warhammer Quest 2, The End Times, Talisman Digital, Adeptus Titanicus Dominus, 40k Sanctus Reach, Armageddon, Da Orcs, and 40k Space Wolf. So, in there's a big mix. There's sci-fi, there's fantasy, there's first person, there's strategy, there's board game style things, there's an RTS. Apparently they made 2 of them. Yeah. So it turns out, they've actually been pumping out games quietly over the last like decade. And I think this is still the case. Warhammer was doing a big sale on Steam and on Humble. I don't know if it's ended. Festival of Video Games. Does it say until when? Does it say until when? I guess I have to click on one of these, maybe? Oh, here you go. June 3rd until June 10. There you go. Yep. So Warhammer Skulls is a big, like, Warhammer video game week. And it's a big sale on Steam and on Humble, maybe other places, on pretty much any Warhammer game you can get. They're very much promoting the new ones, like Warhammer Age of Sigmar Stormground and Necromunda Hired Gun. I have not played either, so I can't speak to them. Yep, that's it, Tusk. You nailed it. But if you like Total Warhammer, which we're going to play in a bit, then it also includes all the DLC for that game. Vermintide that we're playing yesterday, Vermintide 2, also on sale. It's at 75% off. So hang out, see if you can win the copy of it. If you don't win a code and you want to check out like co-op, Left 4 Dead style fantasy Warhammer, you can check out the VOD from yesterday if you want to see what I mean. Oh, this is not a chill track. Thank you, Luigi's Mansion. This is a chill track. Yeah, if you check out Vermintide 2 from yesterday and like that, it's 75% off, which is about as big of a discount as a game can get on Steam. Probably not, but it's pretty big. So it's from 40 bucks Australian down to 10 bucks. I think it works out to be about 8 bucks US. That is a fucking bargain for how much fun you can have with that game, even without buying the DLC, just the base game alone. Same for Total Warhammer. That's at 60. Total Warhammer 2 is 66% off. What's Total Warhammer? Because I reckon that must be down pretty low too. Why is it not showing it here? Really should be in this list. It's weird. Anyway, I guess I could just search it. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought it was more expensive than the second game for some reason. Yeah, so Total Warhammer 2 is also 75% off. That's 22 Australian. Sorry, Total Warhammer is 22 Australian. Total Warhammer 2 is 30 Australian. So very, very cheap. And if you already own the games, it's a great time to pick up some DLC for some extra factions or some extra heroes. Yeah, Jetpixie, if you like fantasy stuff and you like Left 4 Dead, Vermintide is that. I will totally play Vermintide with you. You pick a hero, you fight a horde of enemies, you fight some bosses, you get loot, you do repeatable stuff. There's a new roguelike thing in the Chaos Waste, which is kind of like a bit of a Slay the Spire vibe with like going up a tree. It's cool, yeah. There's like wizards, there's a wizard class, there's an elf class, which can be a ranger or stabs with knives. There's a dwarf fighter, there's a witch hunter who has like fencing and pistols and stuff. Yeah, and for like $8, bargain. Yeah, Vermintide is a great game. We played it all yesterday, so if you want to see some of that gameplay, check out the VOD from yesterday. But in the meantime, let's get into some Warhams, because we're continuing the campaign that we started last week. We started a Lizardmen campaign. We're playing Tic-Tac-Toe is his name, is the hero. He's a little skink boy that rides a flying dinosaur down in the desert. So we're amongst Tomb Kings, the Egyptian undead, and some dwarves. We just finished a war against a human faction and wiped them out. We were victorious. All right. Now, I think we're using this one. I think we use this one. I think so that's what we decided. Oh, we actually have an intro cinematic, so I'm going to let this run because we didn't watch this last time. This is an intro cinematic for the factions in the second game, which is High Elves, Dark Elves, Lizardmen, and Skaven. Be a bit quiet. Unfortunately, I can't change that here. There's quite a look for the hot jungles of Lustria. It's Teclis, who's the high elf, high sorcerer, high wizard. Yes, this is the original fantasy battle setting, Warhammer Fantasy. Old World, yes, correct. It's the best Warhammer setting, in my opinion. Oh, here come the boys. Yeah. I don't know enough about the setting of Age of Sigmar. Like, I really want to... I was about to say they didn't really show the Skaven in that one, but then I forgot there's this, like, post-title coda. Get a little rat boy. Alright, let's turn music up. Turn it up a little bit. Alright, so I have to load because I was not playing the Lizardman. Usually I would just hit continue, but I was actually... After last week, I was so into the Total Warhammer after playing that Lizardman campaign that I started up a vampire counts, the Von Carsteins, and I've been mucking around with that for a little bit. Oh, and then I also tried Vampire Pirates, but that did not go well. And then apparently I tried Lizardmen and regular Lizardmen, and then this is our Lizardmen campaign that we were doing. Yeah, they've definitely been progressing the storyline because there was initially the actual like Sundering thing that led to Age of Sigmar. Then after that, there was a whole thing with Nagash, I think, making a power play. And then now the current one is about, or maybe that was Nagash and Marathi, but Marathi has been involved because she became like a Hydra, like half. She used to be a high elf, but a dark elf, but then she became like half Hydra or something like that. She has a lizard tail. And then Nagash was trying to get power, and then the current one I think is about Kragos, who's like some centaur-looking dude. They've had a bunch of different storylines. That's the tough thing about Age of Sigmar. Is like the models look great, but the setting is a little confusing, and I kind of just prefer the old world stuff, which is why Total Warhammer works out so good, because this is the 100% the period of Warhammer fantasy that I jive with. So where we ended up was we just took this city from the humans and just finally wiped them out. We have Tic-Tac-Toe, as he identifies himself here, who is leading all flyers. So these are all Pterodon riders. Oh, this can't be the one I was using because I'm covering up the thing. This is definitely not the one we were using. Hang on. It's not that because that's covering up the side. Not that because that still covers up stuff. What fucking scene were we using then? Terraria? No. It's not that one. Were we using Subnautica and I just moved it? Because I was up in the top, wasn't I? I was up in like the top left, I thought. Oh, I think we're using Switch. No. This is what happens when you don't label your scenes. I hope you enjoy seeing this transition window because you're going to see it a lot. What the fuck scene was I using? Alright, you know what? I'm going to assume it was Subnautica, but we just move the thing. Oh, based on the last VOD? Maybe it was this one. I guess like we're covering up. Where does this go to? So there. So you don't see the hero or the first unit. I guess that's okay. This is the problem with this game is like you need the right hand side, you need the bottom right for buttons. I mean, I guess you don't super need these, but you need this for hero abilities. And then there's hero abilities here. And then if you go on the top right, you cut off the like dude that pops up here and talks occasionally. I still think this is probably better than cutting off the bottom. But maybe I did try that last week and then came to the conclusion that it was not in fact better. So I don't know. I do want to try it though. I'm gonna go like here. Let's try that. Let's see how we go. So yes, we defeated the humans, and we now have this bottom. So we have like this locked up with this. So we got a couple options. We are allied with the dwarves here. Now the dwarves here are at the very least contained. It's just these two factions. That might be more dwarves up there. Or we start fighting the Tomb Kings. I guess this Tomb King is this city. And they're actually like this one seems relatively big because it probably extends this way. This one might extend this way, but this one probably doesn't. However, we are in friendly relations with them. Yeah. Treaties, war with Chaos Warriors, choose with the nuts of flame. Yeah, so they don't like that I have friendships with the undead. So we basically got a couple different decisions here. We either stay chill with the undead and try and clean up these like dwarves and humans and shit on this side. I don't like that they're blue. That might mean we have an actual. Do we have an alliance with them? What's going on? No, we just have trade. They're giving us an extra 300 gold. Oh wait, that's not them. That's these dudes. Okay, yeah, cool. Dwarves. Here we go. Oh, we have a military alliance with them. And it's actually kind of even. We should really pick on someone who we can shit on. What about the Raft Dynasty? It's a little in our favor. We do have a non-aggression pact. Well, we probably can spend. Okay, so we have 1,800 bucks coming in. I just finished upgrading this, so we can spend some time. Putting in some mystic barriers. That's interesting. Putting in some upgrades and like shoring up our armies. This dude definitely needs experience. He's only level 5, so he doesn't have many upgrades. So I would love to get some combat experience with this guy. Yeah. We have 17 grand saved up, and we have profit, so we're doing fine economy-wise, and that's probably a good thing before we kick off a fight. Attend your king, slaves. Carrion, archers, spearmen, tomb guard, warriors, Ikahara warriors. So they have a lot of troops, but they're pretty shitty troops. I think we fuck this person and take the Black Tower. Because it's the closest to our army. They're a single contained faction. Like, they don't have a lot of spread. And it might piss off the rest, but apparently these guys are already fucking mad at us anyway, so... Fuck it. I think I definitely trust the dwarves more than... more than the undead. Am I upgrading something here? Oh yeah, I am. Okay, yeah. So let's see, can we improve...
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
No, okay. For a faction that's not part of our race, these are as best... We're as much friends as we're going to be, I think. Because the next options after Military Alliance is... Confederate. Like, they join our faction, and we can't do that for another race. Well, they're like undead skeletons, and they don't seem to have very many of the elite skeletons. Like, the Tomb Guard are probably kind of nasty. And the Tomb Guard with halberds. Nekahara warriors sound pretty rough. But none of them are that upgraded compared to, like, if you look at the upgrade levels of our troops, we have silver chevrons for most of ours, and these flyers will just carpet bomb the crap out of them. All these flyers have the ability to drop 2 bombs once per battle, and there's a good clip from last time where we went against a human force that was like spearmen and stuff, and after we dropped both bombs from all of them, their entire army was decimated. Like, there was just nothing, and they just turned and ran. So the carpet bomb strategy does work, it turns out. Right, we can't build that. We could build this, but it just gets us more public order, and they're happy enough anyway. So down here, we could upgrade the monster dome. It'd be pretty expensive. It does produce more exotic animals, and it gets us more monsters. So when it comes to buildings, I also realized I should probably use this view, because this gives you a better idea. So when you upgrade your buildings, you go through rank 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 as your population gets big. We've hit 5, which is the max, so we don't need to grow the populace in this place anymore. But we are limited in slots. So because this is our main building and we can go all the way up to the top of the tree, we don't want to build things like this necessarily that cap out at 3, because we can build those in these smaller areas, because these like, what do you call them, like outlying cities max out at 3, but that means they can hit these maximums here. So like, there's no real point building a cold one cave here, because I could build it in this city and still recruit them in this. In this building, we want to use the slots for stuff that goes all the way to the top here. And usually the buildings here have a theme. Like, this one is about building the hunting packs, the salamanders, ancient salamanders, and then the dread saurians. They sound cool. We could also build a star chamber, but then I think we can build a... Unless you have to build this. Yeah, no slots available, but that's fine. So we've got a scrying pool here. That's good. Oh, we probably don't need this anymore, actually. Because our public order... Oh, our public order isn't actually that great right now. So if we drop this, this would actually hurt us, but we could put it here and then get to 4, which would be plus 10. So we could actually get... So what we could do is we could demolish that, and then over here build like that. I still don't know if that's a great idea. We are building the geomantic locus, which is nice. Could build an energy dome. That would make our city more defensible. It would give our towers that defend it, instead of shooting arrows, they'd shoot rays of light, which sounds like lasers, which sounds fucking cool. But I don't know if I want to devote a building to that. We'll probably end up ditching this like income building.
Because I can catch live streams again now that I've moved kind of.
Wormhole, welcome. Thank you for 2 months. I'm glad. I hope the move went well. Good to see you. I hope you're in for some Warhammer action. If you would like to win a Warhammer game, ! Entry in chat to be in the running to win a Steam code for many Warhammer games on PC. So get in amongst that. Yeah, I think we'll demolish this and build a star chamber here. I think, yeah. So what do we want to build with our last building? We could look at, cavalry would be pretty good. Oh, is it suggesting I do this? I ended up selling that. I did have that here, but I sold it because it wasn't... Yeah, no, I don't want that. This unit, Temple of the Old Ones. What's Temple of the Old Ones? Oh. Oh, I see. When I mouse over it, it tells me what the other thing I need. I see. Bastion, Arcus, Sotek. Engine of the Gods requires what? Oh, the Ziggurat. I guess we build the Ziggurat. Sure. And then we upgrade this. Sure. Let's get our industry cranking before we kick off a war. And we can send our... Hello. They require military access and they want us to pay for it. Where... Can I see where you are? It took us over here. Where do you live, my dude? Where's Arkan the Black? That's the Black Tower of Arkan. You would think Arkan the Black lives in his tower, but I actually don't think that's true because that's a different logo. Oh, select and zoom to faction. Oh, he started that with this hero, I think. So I think he must be off the board somewhere, like either up here or over here. Yeah, I don't know. No. A, I'm not paying to give you military access, and B, just no. Absolutely not. See, okay, this is what I mean about the music for this game. It's just kind of atmospheric. And it is good in parts. Like, I think the battle music is pretty good. But here we've just got, like, ambient, like, drums. And it's fine. But we could have actual music, is what I'm saying. So, let's... last week we listened to the Lord of the Rings soundtrack, which is very good. You know what I want to listen to? I want to listen to Game of Thrones Season 1. Is that what this is? Yes. Sound. There we go. All right. I'm going to garrison these two cities. So... Oh, we do own both of these. Okay, cool. Yep, they're doing their thing. They're healing up. They're healing up. This guy can fit 2, and this guy can fit 3. Oh, wow. We can actually fit some... Oh, I can put Cold One Riders in. I can put 3 Cold One Riders in. That's good. Don't want to do that yet, but I will put... I'll put 2 in here. I want to keep this as flyers only, I think. Oh, wow. Oh, I forgot we have all these. These are like renowned units that have special abilities. Oh. Yeah, I should buy a lot of these. I'll buy both the flyers for this dude. And then what have we got? We've got they've got the axe infantry, spearmen, Cold One spear riders, hunting packs, more hunting packs. The sacred croxadors with like the magic punchy fists are very good. What are they? Oh, they sunder armor and do magical attacks. Fuck yeah. Star Temple Guardians, the Shredder of Lustria. What the fuck is that? And the Thunderous one. All of these sound great. All right, we gotta recruit some of these. What are these? So the way you recruit units for the army is you can recruit these standard units, which you can either recruit globally, which is from any. So like even though my guys are down here, I can pay global, which costs more, and recruit things from this city over here without having to lug them all the way back. So I could recruit a feral Stegodon or a feral Bastiladon, or these I'm missing an upgrade building, but you can do recruit there. Local is what is available in your local region. So any recruit buildings that these cities have, these armies can recruit from. Then you also have Regiments of Renown, which are instantly recruited from, usually when you complete quests or different things, you get access to these, which are like upgraded fancy versions of units in your army. So these are like Saurus Spearmen or like Velociraptor Cavalry, things like that. So they cost a little bit more, but they're like very good, very high quality versions of the units in your army. The Blessed Spawnings are a Lizardmen faction ability, which is when you complete quests, you can then just spawn certain units into your army. So I can spawn some cavalry from this. If I was undead, this section is usually like raise troops from the dead. And different factions have different abilities. Like the dwarves generate oath gold and then can use oath gold to craft magic items because they're smiths and forgers. The orcs have the war ability where they summon a big, massive, frothing army of troops to go off and complete a quest called the war, which is like a campaign for them. It's like the Crusades, but orky. Different things like that. So each faction kind of has their own flavor. And I think we're probably just passing here. Oh, I can build here, can't I? So what was the thing I wanted to... Oh, the Star Chamber. That's what it was. Yeah. Build the Star Chamber. I don't think I'm building it somewhere else, am I? No, we're good. Okay. We'll just pass. So this is the strategy half of the game. The other half of the game is the fights, the battles. So it's kind of, this part is like Civilization, where it's all city management, troop management, upgrading buildings, diplomacy, moving your troops around the battlefield. And then when you actually clash or when you want to do a siege and take a city, then we go into the 3D version of the game, which is a pitched battle of two armies fighting each other. Jet Pixie, thank you for 1,000 bits. I do like the corgi gif that you used there. That is very good. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Can we get some hearts in chat, please, for Jet Pixie giving me her money, which she shouldn't do, but I appreciate it. Have you tried the Wood Elves since they had their rework? Actually fun to play now. When was the rework? I tried them last year when I played. Kamototop, hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Cool. So we finished our tech, and we have more ammo for our Pterodon riders, which, considering we have a bunch of Pterodon riders, that is a good tech to have. Now we can get... Okay, so we've got a couple options. We can get extra speed and charge bonus for cavalry. I don't have a lot of them right now. It would take 5 turns to complete this. But I do plan to have some soon, so that could be a good choice. We can get the tablet order. This is like our tech tree, and you have to get these lower ones before you can progress to these other ones. Apparently I'm missing a building to get this one. But that's okay. That's just, it's fine. It's not great. This is the Saurus tree that improves the Saurus, which are our big, like, chunky lizard men. They're like the skinks are the little lizard boys. Oh, January? Oh, maybe I haven't then. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I haven't. I would check that out. I have played them before and I enjoyed them, but they were very hard in the one that I played. We get plus growth. I don't really need plus growth because most of our settlements are maxed out. Recruit rank for monsters. That's not bad if we want to start recruiting them soon. Weapon strength, the Croxagore, income from ports, income from cities. That's not bad if we want to get more money. I think we'll do that. We'll get income from ports because I have a couple of ports, and then this gets us income from all cities, which is nice. And given that we're running some very expensive armies, the upkeep on, like, if we look at our income, we are making 6k income per term in gold, but we're spending 4k of that on army upkeep. So, yeah, that's we need a lot of money to keep this army afloat. It'll be better once we start fighting because you get money for winning battles, although that's really just one battle. So, we are actually almost completely healed. This is going to take another 2 turns to replenish this unit. Do I want to wait, or do we just want to kick straight into that battle? I think we just want to fill up the last slots of heroes in this army and then get into it. I think. Because what are we waiting on? The shrine just improves. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. We could maybe get some monsters. It depends. So we really need to think about. We've got each army can only have is controlled by a lord and can only have 20 things in it. Whether that's heroes like these two dudes. We have our skink priest. I might actually take him out and have him start doing stuff. Do I need more levels with this guy? I mean, more levels means more spells, and actually we can get an ancient stegodon. Oh, I can already get that? Oh, no, wait, I want the Engine of the Gods. And that's at 27, which is 2 levels. Okay, and then we could also get some of these extra things. So I'm going to take him out. No, it's not what I want. Steel technology. I'll leave the Saurus in here because he's training the troops and giving them more XP each turn. But yeah, so if we this dude will presumably be back in this army because we want him in the fight. So that leaves 2 unit slots available. These are good and free to buy. But these ones are actually better because they come at rank 9. So they're already like very elite when we get them. So maybe I'm definitely going to pick the 2 flyers for this one. This one and this one. So for this one, I think we'll pick, oops, that's not what I want. For this one, I think we'll pick the Croxagore. The cavalry. That's it, right? 2 slots. Yeah, Croxagore and cavalry. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. And we have the save file from earlier if this goes very, very badly. I don't want to. I think at this point we're deep enough in the campaign that I probably will avoid save scumming, and then if this fucks up and craters, then we just start a new one, because that's interesting too. Hello. I'm fixing to fight your buddies, so well, fucking for starters, no. I'm not paying you 100 gold to give you military access. They fucking tried on it. Whenever they do that, you can just delete it. You can counter offer, delete the payment. And if I hit accept here, they would totally accept this. But I can make them. Okay, they're probably not going to accept that. Payment. Oh. They have a strong economy. How do they not have $1,000? They might actually pay that. The decision here is, do I want to keep them friendly so that when I fuck up their buddy over here, they don't start shit? Probably because they look like this is the balance of power. We are dead even with balance of power, which means their army's pretty good. Oh, I was curious. I was actually going to like read about that and maybe find a bootleg version of it later, Annex. Okay, but hearing that nothing interesting happening is kind of answers everything I need to know about that. I think I will keep them on side, but I'll do a cheeky pay me 300. Do it adds much highlights? Okay. I just wanted to see something horrible happen to Logan Paul, so that doesn't sound like that's the case. Oh, he gets punched in the face? I'd watch that. I wouldn't pay to watch it, but I'll watch it for free. Yeah, we'll do this. All right. $300. Thanks, buddy. Okay, our Saurus General, or not a general, lieutenant has leveled up. Oh, that's an extra plus 8%. That third rank seems very good. Yeah, if we can get to Deadly Onslaught, that'll really make him a beast in combat. I think next we'll probably go for... you know what? We might up his defense, I think. He's only at 40. Rather than just raw hit points, I think defense would probably be good. This is just melee defense. That might have said melee defense, in which case that's somewhat limited. I'm going to steal technology. That increases our research rate and also gets our little skink priest some XP. Yeah, I'm not going to pick Ancient Stegodon. I want to pick... The only problem with the mounts is if you get the mounts as you get them and then you want to get a later one, the skill points you spent here are kind of wasted. But we did get the benefit of using these early on, so... Not a waste, necessarily. So we could get an extra 5% chance to find a magic item when we fight someone. Magic resistance is probably not bad. Or we could get Chain Lightning. I think we'll just take the magic chance for now. Okay. Keep upgrading that. I'm avoiding buying these units because they cost a lot in upkeep. It's going to eat $300 plus, what's almost 600 gold per turn to do the upkeep on both these, but we'll do it for when we do the fight here. Same thing with these dudes. It's going to get very expensive, but presumably we get a lot of cash for taking this, so... Oh, they actually have... They have a lot of troops, but their troops are very poor quality. But it is a lot of meat to chew through. It'll be interesting. Shabti. I have never really fought against Tomb Kings. I don't know how this is going to go. Yeah, when King Robert arrives at Winterfell, yeah. Alright, we're pretty much good to go. Do one more turn. Before we ride out. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. I might have a pact of non-aggression with them that I should break. Because if I attack them when we have a pact of non-aggression, it's not good for diplomacy. Because it means you're an untrustworthy piece of shit. I don't know if they smell... I mean, I guess I did just start stealing their tech, so they probably smell what's coming here. Nice. Extra public order. Distract your people with brutish games. Crowds flock to the fighting pits and arenas to revel in the violence and forget their woes for a time. Okay, so we finished the geomantic pylon. Increases our income, so that's good. Can increase the port, which is good. All of this is spending money to get more money. Why did I delete something from here? Get plus 10% in this region. I don't remember what I was going to build here. Income seems fine. Hell, that. I've blown through a lot of our stockpile of cash, is my only concern. But then I guess if we pick this city up, it's gonna bring a lot more money. Because it's probably rank 5. Can we actually see that? It is. It's rank 4. Excuse me. Oh. What? Wow. Oh, apparently I've saved a lot of Warhammer games to the cloud. Okay. Well, I guess we can go back and, like, delete, like, the early turns. I'm gonna have to, that's not gonna do much. I'm gonna have to, like, manage the saves, between streams and go back and, because I probably have, like, okay, let's try saving now. There we go. I guess every game I've ever played of Warhammer in the last year has been saving to the cloud, so I need to go back and clear some of them out. Oh, Blackcoat. God damn it. Blackcoat, thank you for the bean bits. Let's get that up and running. I was not prepared. And I'm not prepared for... Well, I mean, hey, it's not inherently going to be bad. Maybe we'll get a good bean today. I guess we'll find out. Okay. So that looks like it's kind of set up. Let me... How do I do this again? Oh, right. I go studio mode because the camera's not going to be ready. I need to go to bean room. I need to... Oh, that actually looks pretty good. Except that it's not in focus. Other than that, all right. Wait, that didn't work. There we go. Welcome to the Wheel of Beans. Thanks to Blackcoat for sponsoring this nightmare. I'm going to spin this wheel and eat one of these beans that's going to be either, say, peach or barf, or coconut or spoiled milk, or chocolate pudding or canned dog food. I haven't actually tried that one yet. We'll see how it goes. Let's spin that wheel. Oh, blueberry or toothpaste. That's a freebie. I'll do that one, but I'm also going to spin again because blueberry or toothpaste is a palate cleanser. Excuse me. Oh man, I really wish this camera wasn't oriented in a weird way to make centering this weird. All right, I'm going to do the blueberry or toothpaste is going to be the chaser. Birthday cake or dirty dishwater. This is a real 50-50 because the birthday cake is actually delicious, but the dirty dishwater is fucking horrible. All right, I think that's it. All right. It's like mint. It does have kind of a menthol kind of taste to it. Like it's not just mint. It does have like a toothpaste kind of kick, but yeah, it's lovely. It's fine. Now this one is either birthday cake or dirty dishwater. Birthday cake, delightful. Dirty dishwater, very gross. It's like, it's lemony, and it's like you can taste the foam. They do a really good job of like nailing the smell and it's bad. All right, come on, birthday cake. No, it's not birthday cake. Oh, it like fills your mouth like instantly. Oh, it has like a funk to it, not like a good one, like a. Oh, it's so weird. It's so weird, like how it can taste, just like how. It's not even how it smells. It's like how when I see dirty dishwasher, like that murky, like opaque water. That's how it tastes. Like the look of that is how it tastes. Yeah. Where's my burner toothbrush? Well, get it out. Yeah. Oh, and it gets stuck on your teeth. That's the worst part. Yeah, it's still there. No, I need more bad music. Blah, 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 blah. All right, now this is the berry or toothpaste, both of which is amazing. Oh, the toothbrush is still spicy from last time. I'm getting some like residual Carolina Reaper spice. Wow. This toothpaste. It's not great, but it's not bad. Yeah. Hi, Ali. Welcome. Hey, you want to smell my breath for a change? Hey, come here. Yeah, she didn't like that. You want to come out and hang out? Come here. Come on. Come on. Not a trap. Just kidding. It's a trap. Sally, what are you doing? How's your day going? Oh, no, not just yet. You gotta pay the cat tax. You gotta pay the tax for being a cat. She's an old lady. She's 18 and a half years old. Aren't you? She's doing pretty good. An old lady. You look over here? Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. Cheek scratches? Yeah. There you go. I cleaned my keyboard last night. I took all my keys off my keyboard and I got a whole nother cat off the hair out of the keyboard. It's all you. It's all your black and white and grey hairs. And it was disgusting. But it felt really good to get in there and just absolutely. I cleaned every single key. Surf Downstage, thank you for the follow. We don't need this music anymore. Got in there, cleaned out all more than I thought. Like it had gotten right down at the bottom, and I guess was like the keys feel much nicer now because there's not like a buffer of cat hair. Yeah, it's because I thought it'd be a good idea to put your bed on my desk, and now my desk is mostly cat hair. Please don't knock over the cup of paint water. That would be bad. You know what? We're just gonna move that. You make an effigy for the head? No, I threw it straight out. Straight in the bin. Because it's gross. I can just see it flying off you as I pat you. Like, you're just molting in real time. And it's not even summer. Like, this is winter. You need all this fur. Because you're cold all the time. That's why you have 3 different heated blankets around the house. Okay. Thank you for your service. Now she's chilling on the bed. All right. This one? Yes, this one. Does she get baths? She doesn't get baths. She actually does pretty good at cleaning herself. We've never, as far as I know, never bathed her. She just keeps herself clean. Even in her old age, because I know cats kind of give up on that at a certain point. She's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, so yes, I guess she does hate baths because she's never had to experience it. So I'm sure she would not like that one bit. Right, we just saved, so I guess we're ready to... Oh, they're expensive. I didn't account for that. Okay, so we are going to wait one turn because I need the extra gold. Oh, I'm going to need a lot, actually. So it's 1,500, 2,000... No, 3,100, 3,900, 4, 5, 5,200 bucks. I'm going to need 3 turns for money. Which also gives some time for some of those income buildings to finish, so that actually works out. Blackcoat, thank you for that experience, by the way. I should have just bought the spicy beans. The gross beans are gross, but I appreciate being paid to suffer for your amusement. Interesting. That's what I don't want to have happen, is one of these other people come and siege the city. We got a Bray herd kicking up. Some beastmen are fucking about. Oh, it's not even that far away. It's pretty far away, but not that far away. So we might have to deal with that. I like spicy because the heat I can deal with. The grossness is like unsettling. Now we have 4,400. I'll probably buy these ones because this is going to take longer. Also, the upkeep on these is fuck all. Oh, right. I forgot I need to probably...
Submit to brass miles. The Creator God blesses this conference.
What is... Oh, wait, no. I don't want them to break... Ah, cancel non-aggression pact. That's what I want. Ending a treaty shortly after signing is considered an action with low ability rank turns remaining 3. Oh, okay. I gotta remain... I can't... I have to wait 3 turns before cancelling it. So that we don't get... Oh, beautiful. Now I get the Engine of the Gods. The Engine of the Gods, I think, is a giant dinosaur with a laser on the back of it. Like this big portal-looking thing fires a beam of energy, I think is how it works. Oh, right. That's where we fought that human army. Yep. Okay. I like regular spice jelly beans. It seems to follow the same philosophy. Kind of, yeah. Ooh, new hot sauce. I just watched a fun... one of the food channels I watch on YouTube, Sorted. They do a poker face challenge for different things. They've done it for fermented food. And then this one was a hot sauce challenge where they eat like international hot sauces in this episode and then try and pretend they're not hot. And then they're competing against each other. It was very good. They ate some like Korean spicy chicken noodles, which sounded... which do I want of these buffs for presumably the fight that's going to happen? I guess melee attack? Or we could get melee defense. It's not range defense, so it's not going to protect us from the bows of their siege towers. So maybe we'd rather have attack. I'll go with attack. Okay. Now we are ready for war. I'm not going to invade their territory. I'm just going to sit in our territory on their border. Not at all suspicious. Not at all something to worry about. Can't afford that. I'm going to put him back in the army because we can't really afford to keep doing the steel technology anyway. And yeah, this is a pretty formidable force right here. Sorted is very good. They are English content creators around food. I really enjoy their pass it on videos where they, as a team, start cooking a meal. Each person does 10 minutes and the next person to come in doesn't know what the previous people have done and they have to try and complete a dish. That's very fun. Hello, dwarves. What is up? They are very trusted friends, so they want us to join the war against... You know what? Yes. They want us to join a war against undead who we can't see yet, who they're probably fighting on that side, and we don't really have to commit anything to. So, like, yeah, sure, we'll join that war. Don't sweat it.
My dynasty reigns.
Are we... I think we have one more turn to go.
King of what do you desire? If it is within my vast power.
Yeah, we have one turn before we can break that.
Cool.
To blow my nose. Usually it's the spicy beans that get my nose going, but... Okay, we got some income from ports. That's good. Negative growth. That's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, I'll pay 500 bucks for that. Yeah, I think this is all good. And now... Oh, we finished our research. Yep. Right, that's what the port thing was. I do want to progress down this list. You know, I mean, wow, income from mines and quarries. I don't know if we have mines and quarries. Upkeep for... Ooh, that's a good one. But that's going to take us ages to upgrade down that tree. Oh, actually, maybe we just go across. Oh, we do just go across. Yeah, so I do want to get to that. But I want the income from cities first. So we're going to do that. Now we can...
My dynasty reptiles, look upon my magnificence.
We're still doing trade with them, but... Now, before we declare war, can we get to sieging them? We can. I don't know if it's actually going to be a siege. They're probably just going to assault me. But it'll be interesting to see. We'll be honourable little lizard people, and
my curse shall haunt you for the rest of your existence.
Declare war. Sure. So I want to start the siege with this army, I believe. And our other army gets dragged in. Yep. It's about even. Now, hang on. It's not including this army right now. This army is too far away to be included in the fight. I might want to just jump on this and assault immediately, because they also have got a bunch of their heroes just like milling about, and they could shove them in the army. So we might want to surprise attack them. Because if we engage right now, we don't have any siege units. However, our hero on the dinosaur is a siege unit. Our wizard on this dinosaur is a siege unit. Our Croxagore are a siege unit. All this means that they can batter down the gates. And we have our air cavalry who can just fucking fly over the top and start bombing the shit out of all of them. So I might, because this is going to get way harder if they add another 1,000 troops. I don't know. It could really go either way. Oh, Ronsense, thank you for the host. Welcome. Hey, Nightmare. Given that it's like it's very slightly in their favor right now, I think I might just want to assault this. Oh, it's a corner one. That's probably good, because we could shove all of our units on one side and avoid the other towers. Even though that means trying to squeeze like all of our troops through one tiny gate. It is afternoon for me. Yeah, it's just gone noon, actually. All right, fuck it. We're just going to go for it. Because I think it's only going to get worse if we allow them to consolidate their forces. Yeah, it would be an extra like 1,500 troops. Wow, our air units are only, that entire stack of air units is only 180 troops. Okay. It's actually a very small city, which is interesting. It looks cool as hell though. I dig this this setting. Okay. So, let's put everything in easy to click. It's the theme of the Dothraki. I don't think I want the Croxagore to be in charge of battering the door down. Oh wow, we have a power of 2. We're definitely gonna gamble on that. Come on, baby, roll, 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 roll. Yeah, yeah, keep going, keep going. Okay, not the great for our, not the great result for our magic. I think. Yeah, where's missile defense? Is that a stat? Really, huh? I guess armor? How resistance to melee. So that's 130, 110. Is 9,800 versus 7,500? Maybe I have the priest go in and batter the door down. I guess what's the attack though? Melee attack 35 versus 50. No, I guess we have the Saurus. He's probably quicker too, right? 75 versus 50. Yeah, okay. So the Saurus hero is on Dinosaur. It looks cool as shit. Is going to be in charge of running up and smashing down the gate. Everyone else is just going to eat shit in the meantime, basically. I guess I could deploy them further back. Skinks are going to be the last one through. Hope this is back far enough to avoid being shot a lot. Actually, don't think it might. I don't think it is. I'm going to move him even further back because this has been actually quite fast. Sources. Although, does that mean they're just going to be concentrating all their fire on this boy? Like, actually, we should have some chaff up the front to eat some of the missiles. Yeah, I'm actually gonna change opinions on that. Got 100 armor. Okay. I don't really want. I don't want the cold ones to eat damage. And if we're gonna have them up, we should have the general up so that he gets the leadership bonus. And then the main thing is that we're gonna have the flyers just like fly straight over the top and try and draw them off the front line, or just bomb the shit out of them. One of the two. That is a lot of undead. Oh, and they have their own flyers. That's interesting. The fuck are these? Acropolis Knights. That doesn't sound good. Monstrous Cav. Wow, they're skeletons riding. Are these actual snakes or are these like mechanical? They look mechanical. That's interesting. Oh, they're a construct. Yeah, okay. What does that mean? Unit is an animated construct, does not rout, is immune to terror, and becomes unstable when leadership is low. Necrotex can push it to its full combat potential and restore it in battle. Oh, fuck. Maybe I underestimated this army. A little bit. And then we've also got, what's this? Ushabti constructs. They look like Anubis. This might not have been the pushover that I originally planned on. Well, fucking in it now, so you batter down the gate. Okay. Right, we just added, yep, we just added a bunch of... You know, I'm going to have to consolidate. How do you... Ungroup. Group ungroup G. Okay, good. And then we'll give this 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine. Geez, I really wish I had like one more slot. What if I ungroup him? Where does he go? There. And then call him 1. You 8. 9. 10. And then we've got the general at the end. Okay. Good battle music. How's that boy doing? Don't I have... I wonder if he can just put... Okay, damage 65%. Okay, I think I want to pull these guys back now because they're just eating... Ha ha! Eat shit. Alright. Get those Croxigor in there. Wait. Why can't they engage? Get down there. Cold ones, yes. You move up. You move up. You especially move up. Ah, yes, you move up because you want to put that fire cloak on someone. Who's not doing something? They're attacking, good. How are you routing already? Well, I mean, I guess you're doing your job. You're taking damage. Oh, you're here. Okay, yeah. There you go, Allie. Oh, they repaired it. Oh, that's why no one can get through. Somehow, did they open the gates to let my Sauron hero through? What's the hit points he on? I don't like the... Never used this before. Steam's pretty good. Wait, who's the archers here? See if we can get our archers up on the walls. I don't like that we're just all jammed up in here against their good troops. Yeah, this hasn't gone well. The problem is, I think picking just assault one gate didn't work. We could have split the army, assaulted both. And then gone through both, you know? Because we just got jammed up in this choke point. And I worry that a lot of these AoE spells might actually be like... harming a lot of our own troops. We can take out the general. Might be frying some of my own troops with this one. The... If I can get the general before, that usually breaks the army. For undead specifically. They might have a second general back here somewhere, holding it together. Oh, didn't break that. Okay. Am I controlling now? Is that the general? No, it's just Terragon Riders. Maybe we're doing okay. Someone on our team just died.
As Rudans,
right, fireball.
Jokai!
It's definitely a knockdown, drag out fight. Oh, he just broke. Fuck. This is immortal, so he can't die. Ah, crap. I should have saved the stop rampage for the Croxagore. This is coming right down to the wire. I want to engage them, but if we come at these guys, it'll stop them from setting up and shooting him. This is going to be a Pyrrhic fucking victory if we do win this. Make sure no one... Yeah, I was going to say, there's probably a unit. Wait. They don't have any troops in the center. Why aren't we capping? Oh, we are capping. So we are actually going to win. Holy shit. At what cost? We've capped it. Oh, gets a wide leadership bonus? Oh. Or even our Slan is out of control now. I don't actually want him to engage, I just want him to flee. That's it. That's it. That's the win. Yep, that's the win. Holy shit. Pyrrhic victory and then some. So we came with 13, call it 1,400 troops. No, we lost 1,400. We came with just over like 2,200? 2,100. They came with 2, 3, 3.6, 4, 5,000. So we were outnumbered 2 to 1, more than 2 to 1, and they lost every single unit. Actually, as it turns out, we didn't fully lose many units. We lost a bunch of flyers, but that's okay, we can just buy them again. But mostly everyone survived with some units intact, which is good because it means they maintain their rank. We'll occupy. Or do we want to loot and occupy? I think we want to loot and occupy. Oh, right. Shit. I forgot we still have an army to fight. Right. Ooh. Extra magic is good. Okay, we did well, but the crackback is what I'm worried about here, because that's their only faction left, and this is their only city they had. But at least now we're behind the walls. Do they immediately assault us? They kind of have to, right? Yep, they immediately siege us. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can buy a bunch of stuff to go in this. It's 9 turns till they can be redeployed. I'm pretty sure these will get dragged into the fight, right? Because they're this close. If I encamp them... to get more units back faster, I assume they still get drawn into the fight. Can I hang on, can I undo that if I wanted to? I can. Okay, so we're going to put him in... Well, I guess... not have him in camp. Let's save. I just don't want to get goozled because I used the wrong stance, you know? But that was a pretty good fight, all things considered. You can attack and see if they're reinforcing, then cancel the attack. Oh, I could do that, yeah. Oh well. I'm pretty sure this is fine. And I'm pretty sure the other army will want to build siege because they don't have any way. I actually don't think they can attack until they build battering rams and siege towers. I mean, I might need to give him this just so he has more hit points now because they're not healing. Okay, they are reinforcing. They are reinforcing. It's actually pretty good numbers. So I think if we just wait and either wait till this army heals or they attack. Who are you and what are you doing? You're part of that, right? I think. Hopefully they're not coming to pile on here. Oh, they did us a favor. They took him out. Oh, fuck yeah. Can I just give you money? What a bro. Thagan's errantry. Trusted friends.
Welcome to fair
I wish sometimes you could do diplomacy and just be like, hey man, thanks.
I accept.
There you go. Thanks, dude. All right. Yeah, we didn't lose any units out of this army. So they can all just heal up. We lost a couple out of this one. We lost a few of these, the Pterodon Riders. Hell yeah. We still got income. All right. That all went pretty swimmingly. Pools of Despair. Interesting. What is this? The Black Tower of Arkan. I guess we own that? It probably would have a special building for Tomb Kings. But not for us, maybe? Not sure. There's a bit of corruption going on here. A bit of chaos corruption. Not super happy about that. Might need to move one of my heroes back down there to clear it out. Convince them you're the Lady of the Lake. Just a very scaly Lady of the Lake. Excellent. Our geomantic web strength is cranking. We don't own... We need the pools of... Oh, we actually... Oh. We need to fight the people I just paid money to. Who saved us. Or we take on the Black Pyramid. Oh, this is not... this is the Pride and Prejudice soundtrack. This is not Game of Thrones. Hang on. Game of Thrones... What does Season 2 look like? I think it's this one, right? Season 2. There we go. I'm going to move you back home. or not home, but back here. Public order wise, we're doing fine. Alright. Now, after a big fight like that, we need to just take a moment to heal up, tech up, repair up, do all the things, all the good stuff. That was good though. That was touch and go. That really would have fucked us up if we had lost that. So that was an expensive assault, but I think all things considered. Where were you like 3 turns ago? Got a bonus to weapon damage across the board. Might have to demolish this and build the thing that... Oh. Is there not a building? I thought there was a building that, like... Untainted +1. It's more anti-Skaven. There's not an anti-chaos thing? We've built a shrine of the old ones, but I think I built one somewhere else, didn't I? Oh, no, maybe I didn't. I haven't. Well, we'll think about that. Maybe that'll deal with the corruption. There's no anti-chaos. That's interesting. Oh, you know what? Maybe one of the heroes has untainted stuff going on. Yeah. I think the Skink Priest is doing that. Yep. Cleanse corruption. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so we'll move him in and that'll start cleansing corruption. Alright, they're mostly all healed, so we need to start thinking about where our next campaign's going to be. Could use one down here too. Oh, we don't need growth anymore at all. So I can demolish that, and then we'll maybe build the Skink Priest thing, and maybe get some Skink Priests to unfuck this corruption. Come unfuck this castle. There's chaos everywhere. It's impossibly chaos. Probably those Bretonians. I mean, that is kind of the smart option, isn't it? Because we don't really need, like, extra... Hello, what's your thing? Oh. Well, looks like someone's spoiling for a fight. I don't really... Wow, we actually didn't get much of a bonus from that. Yeah, if we can get to here, this will help our upkeep, but it's going to be 5. It's going to be a long amount of turns, probably like 20 or 30 turns to get down here. Unless there's... Untainted. Untainted faction wide. Ah, what is dead may never die.
It's asking talk so so.
Yeah, so that's going to start cleansing that out. That's good. 2%, 2%, 13%, 13%. But it's on the down. Okay, so that's good. And that's on the down. So yeah, we're doing okay.
King of Nehekara.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it did sound they removed our, and they're back to neutral now, and it's deteriorating. What's the condemn aversion? The fuck does that mean?
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Climate is irrelevant. Power is everything. I guess they just have an aversion to us. I think that's what that means. All right, well. Oh, right. I forgot I recruited a bunch of rando units to this army because I just wanted people. I mean, it's probably fine. It's probably good that we're not all absolutely flyers. Hug this now. I have to think about what we want to do for movie night this week as well. We did, the last one we did was a web series. We skipped last week. And the last one before that was a web series of Astartes and the Raid web series. Ooh, I'm not going to be recruiting probably, and it gives me Untainted, which clears out more chaos, so that one's good. Cruella. I don't have a lot of interest in watching Cruella, I'll be honest. Okay, what do we want to build here? Geomantic pylon would probably be a good idea. It does include increase income. We have 8 grand. It's probably the it might be the city that gets fucked with. But then again, maybe not, because it is a big city. People would be kind of dumb to attack it. Maybe we do the shrine. Be able to recruit heroes. Seems fun. We probably don't need this public order building down here now. What would we replace it with though? A lodestone? With plus income? Yeah. Sure. I thought about watching Dune again. Lynch's 84 Dune, I think it is. Because that's very fantasy space opera. And we got the new movie coming out later this year, so I've been thinking about it. It's been a while since I've seen it. Okay, so we demolished that. Oh, I was going to build the skink thing down here, wasn't I? Yeah, whoops. I guess I could build... No, I already discussed that we don't need one of them, because... Do I have one of these? I don't think I do. I don't. Okay. Lynch, yeah. I mean, I like the sci-fi miniseries too. They're both good. Sci-fi miniseries is much more of a commitment because it's 3. Oh wait, no. The first one is 2 parts. Wait, how does it work again? The first one was 2. Then 1 and then 2. Children of Dune was definitely in 2 parts. Is it? I have them on my hard drive somewhere. Is it the first one was part 2? Is that what it is? It's Messiah and Children of Dune were combined into 1 but split over 2. Hang on. I have it here. Yeah, so the first miniseries was split into 3. Yeah. So the first book was split into a 3-part miniseries, and then I think after that it was part 1 was Messiah and part 2 was Children of Dune, or was it Messiah and then 2 parts of Children of Dune? I can't remember. It's a lot. It's very good. It's interesting. It felt like, in a lot of ways, Jet Pixie sent me pictures of her cat looking to chew some wires. It looks like. Don't do that. Like the sci-fi miniseries of Dune, it felt like in a lot of ways they did things purposely just to do them different from the Lynch version in a lot of ways. Why does it say unlock technology when I'm pretty sure I already own these? Yeah, I own all of them, so it shouldn't really be saying unlock technology. Still more of a Lynch side of person. That was my introduction to Dune, so it'll be my freshest memory. Me too. That was the first one I saw of it. And so I probably, I like it, but I like it as a specific adaptation. The book is still the best part because the book has the best thing. And it's hard, I mean, that's a dumb thing to say because the book is always the best version because the book is your mind imagining the way you want things to look and be. So it's always going to be better than someone's adaptation. But I think it's a very good adaptation. It does its own things. I think it's very silly and campy. I think the sound guns thing... Oh, yeah. That's not in the theatrical version. That's in the, extended cut. I know this because when I was when I was thinking of getting TQ to watch it, I know I have to not show the version with that in it because she will not like that at all. Even though they're the bad guys, she does not want to see that. That's the other thing is there are so many versions of Lynch's Dune. There's the theatrical version, there's the longer cut, there's the one that includes deleted scenes that don't have the Fremen blue eye effect added in and have the animated intro of the Butlerian Jihad war and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I have seen a lot of different versions of that. There's the Alan Smithy version where Lynch disowned it because they added in scenes that he didn't want. Some of these might be the same version that I'm mentioning. Yeah, there's a lot of different versions you can find. I think we're just kind of chilling and building right now. What was I going to build here? Oh, I was going to build this, wasn't I? Sure. I'm very excited for Villeneuve's Dune. It looks like the grimdark version of Dune. And I love a lot of the actors in it. You know, there's Dave Bautista, Stellan Skarsgård, Timothy Chalamet. I'm not super familiar with, but I understand that people enjoy his work. Oscar Isaac, of course. Is Jeffrey Dean Morgan in it? Who's playing Leto? Yeah, Rebecca Ferguson is Lady Jessica. I don't super know her work. Oh, Oscar Isaac is playing Duke Leto. Okay. Javier Bardem, that's who I was thinking of. Is playing Stilgar, yeah. Josh Brolin is Gurney Halleck. That's a pretty good casting for Gurney Halleck. Jason Momoa as Duncan Idaho is going to be interesting. I think Zendaya will play a great Chani. And they've cast a lady, Sharon Duncan Brewster, as Liette Kynes, who's interesting. Yeah, that movie I'm excited for. October, I think. It comes out. Do I want magic resistance? Do I want to get stuck into the flame stuff? So we probably want campaign. It's a boring option, but we need extra movement. So downside to buying a bunch of those elite troops is now they're just chewing up my income. So I actually might fire them to get my income back up because they're costing me 400, 300, 200, 250, 240, and they're just sitting here not doing anything right now. And it's a lot to buy them back. I'm assuming I can boot them and then just buy them back. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I should be getting into this. I didn't realize how good this upgrade is. I would love to just start fighting someone to just be getting XP. The problem is, like, there's no little fights I can take. They're all, like, big fuck-off factions. I would love to just go punch these people. Attacking foreign assets is an act of war. They're probably allied with our dwarf friends, though. They're actually not. That's interesting. They are allied with the Petronians, though. Hey, Staring Bunny, how's it going? I'm excited when it's going to be stream released because, yeah, me too. Like, I might actually go to the cinema to see that because it's such a huge thing. But also, I want to be able to watch it at home many times. So that's a nice benefit. Maybe I'll take... this army over there and see if we can make that happen. And see how mad these people get. And now that I've moved him, I'll actually, which I should have done this before, I'll save. In case this ends up being a bad idea. Yeah, I think I should disband the renowned units. If I disband them now, there'll be enough time. Ah, fuck. Who's Karaz a Karak? I don't think that's the guys near me. No, it's not.
Guts! Chocolate Tansul!
And the idea with this is, by disbanding these guys, by the time I want them again, the extra income will cover the cost to rebuy them. And then, at minimum, hopefully more.
Belagar! Step forth, true friend of the Ungrund clan.
Okay, yeah, I have no agreements with them, so that's fine. Yeah, I still think we're still trying to get to reduced upkeep. How's this doing now on the old corruption? Yeah, it's still good. All right. A reminder, if you're hanging out and you would like to be in the draw to win a code for 12 Warhammer games, we're doing a giveaway a bit later. !entry in chat will put you in the running. All you need to do is be in chat when we do the drawing later in the stream. And when the name is drawn out of the hat, not a literal hat, Nightbot does all the drawing, but when a name is drawn, you'll have a minute to respond and claim the prize. And if you don't respond in a minute because you've gone to bed, because I stream quite late, a lot of people go to bed, then we'll just redraw it. So if you don't get in the first one, if you hang out, chances are you might have another chance to win. And that includes Vermintide 2, Total Warhammer 1, Dawn of War, Space Marine, lots of others. Do giveaway list. Those are all the games you can win. So if you like the sound of any of that, !entry in chat, hang out, and you could be in it to win it. I recommend it because Vermintide 2 is great. And Total Warhammer is great. And Dawn of War is great. And Space Marine is great. All these are... Oh, nice, Alancha. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. What do I want to look at? I want to look at... Oh, Joe got Knockout City. I wonder how that is. I thought of trying it. All right. Let's see if this was a dumb idea.
Yes. Step forth, true friend of the Ungrund clan.
Oh, they are actually allied with our dwarf friends. Ooh, they are not going to like this. Ha! Wow. Wow. Not even going to bother fighting that one. It's going to take the W and take their home. I think I'll just occupy. Oh, we got a ward save talisman. That's pretty nice, actually. Yeah, that's pretty hot. Oh, right. We have to win a battle against Skaven for our leader's quest. Shit, I need to find Skaven. Because I don't know... I don't think we've encountered Skaven yet. Yeah, we haven't. That's going to prove difficult. Go east? Yeah, I guess we have to just carve across east, huh? I don't want to leave my base undefended, though, so I'm going to have to bring... Oh, shit! Oh, we're now at war with the Bretonnians. Okay, well... That was unexpected. Good thing we have a save file, I suppose. Righto. Hello, John Locke. Yes, we're playing Tic Tac. It's going pretty good. We've carved out a nice little chunk of the south. But now we just went and took this dwarf faction thinking like, whatever. And now, oh, we're at war with everyone. Uh-oh. Shit. Okay, maybe that was a bad idea. We might be loading a save in a second. We'll see how quickly this deteriorates here. Because now we have very strong forces above us and to the east of us, and we only have 2 armies because... I mean, honestly, like, we need to expand, so... I just don't know if this was the correct way to do this. Like, we could have just fought these guys to the west, because now this army is kind of cut off and alone. Although they didn't immediately jump on us. So we got that going. Looks like they're sending
You take me for a fool, sir.
heroes in to poke about.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Oh wow, they became super mad immediately. Oh, did I technically break treaties? Oh, no wonder they're pissed. Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, I guess the attitude is improving. I'm hoping that we won't engage these, but we will. We're going to have to fight the dwarves. So what we'll do is we'll hope they don't assault the Black Tower. And we'll try and fight the dwarves.
You take me for a wazzock?
Their army's pretty basic. They have a lot of longbeards, I guess. And giant slayers. But they don't have a lot of artillery. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Ah, fuck. Not only did we not wound that dwarf hero,
Won't happen.
but we got wounded as a result. We rolled a critical fail on that. Oh, I could also have looked at their other army there. That's not good. We need that dude. Yeah. I was raiding. Ooh, Blessed Pterodon Rider spawns. That's good. So what do these look like?
No, I will not shame my clan.
Beards with great weapons, long beards. Dwarves are not a pushover, especially in a siege. Hmm. I think what we'll do is we're going to head over here. We're going to siege them and try and starve them out. And hope their allies don't come to help them. Why are these... Are these not done healing from the last fight, I guess? Thick Skullson. Yeah, but they can sit behind walls, and that worries me. Hello. Oh, it's faction. Okay. Ooh, shit. Did not expect them to ride out. I guess they do horribly outnumber me. Oh, they couldn't reach me. We can retreat to the city. Oh, but look, these guys are coming down. Yeah, I mean, I guess the balance of power is about even here. Wait, they have 13 settlement? Oh no, that's strength rank. Let's see. Interestingly, my balance of power is much stronger than theirs, but I guess my army is caught out. Could I nip in? No. And if I move up here... Yeah, okay. I'm going to reload because this is turned into a... We just, like, too separated. Divided, the armies aren't that strong. Alright, let's go back. I still think it's not a bad fight to take. The problem is fighting both at once, which I guess is because they're allied up the arse. Yeah, the Tillian army, they are just randomly declaring war for some reason. I don't know what their plan is up there. There's no way they can reach me, so... I think it's more because I pissed off the dwarves and the Bretonnians near me. That they're looking to curry favour with them by also declaring war with me. That would be my guess. Okay, so this is when I just started riding out. I think because these two are so strongly allied, that it's a bad play. Because this city isn't worth that much. I just thought they were all alone there, but they've got big friends, apparently. I think we stick with fighting the undead, because no one cares about that. Yeah. Yeah. And the undead are right here, so... Yeah. They're also, I believe, like Britannians and dwarves and stuff are coded that if you're friends and you're all working together, they're probably not gonna start shit. All right, yeah. There's not a lot of vampiric corruption happening down here, so. Alright, so we've maxed out the armies. I think we go fight this troop. We could fight this one because they're alone. But they are also very happy with us, so we can probably deal with them later. Oh, is that did I just step into their territory? Oh, I did. I'm trespassing.
My dynasty, the convention is to bow. I suggest you do to stay in my good
Alright.
grace.
Well, we have no anything with them. Oh, I forgot about these. Wow, it costs 12k. I guess we actually don't need to do any of that. Well, they're all like, that makes sense. They're competing for. Yeah, I don't know. These guys seem way happier with me. I guess because I'm trading with them, probably. Sure. That casualty replenishment rate is going to hurt me. Sure. Let's make it cheaper.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Oh, they're screaming skull catapults. That's a classic Warhammer undead artillery. It's good shit. I'm going to keep the two armies together, I think. So if they get jumped, they reinforce each other. Yeah, they don't seem to be expanding. They just have that one city, which is interesting. There are some factions that do that, right? That just want... Or was that a civilization thing? That might have been a civilization thing. They want just few settlements, but make them really big. Instead of, like, spreading out. Worldwalkers have convinced the Varg to join them. Yeah, I wonder how... We can't really see what's happening with Chaos, because it's all up here, but... We check traits, it should say something like that. Oh.
Attend your king, slaves.
Poundboat, they will only aid their closest ally and only fight the most enduring nemesis. Despises despises undead priest kings, bears affiliations to the spawn of Neferata vampire. Oh, they don't like other tomb kings. Oh, I see. Ah, okay. So they literally just sit on the Black Pyramid. Oh, that's fine.
I ignore the critics. Tanteras Godlock.
Let's take out their hero. There are factions in this game that prefer to sit down and defend rather than aggressively grabbing territory, like most Wood Elf factions. That's true, I guess. The Wood Elves just stick to the forest and don't really push out, yeah. And clearly the Black Pyramid people as well. Oh yeah, the twins? I tried them. That mode is very difficult. I spun up another lord,
To your king.
which is interesting.
Corazón. That's Chanteras.
Succeed on that one. Do we now want to just engage? Their other army is pretty small, so we can... actually, they might... What is the power balance looking like between us? Their strength 17. Their strength 17, we're strength 10. Wait, does that mean we're 10th in strength? Is a smaller number better, or... Yes. Hey, Gentle Heart. Smaller number is better because this is rank 46 and we're way more powerful than them. So we are more stronger than them if they're 17 and we're 10. So, I don't know, game on, I guess.
Submit thou before a king. Revel in my undying majesty.
Now that they're close enough. Oh, wow. So we can just win this, huh? And they don't have walls, so... We should fight this before... I might wait one turn and get my Saurus General. Smaller number is better, but it does count all your factions' armies, and I think factors military allies for at least a bit. So you could lose armies / territories to a weaker faction if you're committed elsewhere. Yeah. Oh no, yes. I'm not saying like... Yeah, obviously, like... The strength of my nation is my economy, my settlements, and my armies. But if I move all my armies like I've done off to the side, I could get ambushed by an opportunistic, weaker faction. But I'm thankfully protected by dwarves and Bretonnians, so unless one of them wants to turn on me, we should be okay. Alright, now we can fight. About to play some Warhammer 40k Mechanicus. Oh, the Adeptus Titanicus thing? Is that what that is? I've not played that. Good old pitched battle. Let's gamble on some higher winds of magic. We rolled the same. Yep, totally cool with. Never betrayed them as far as they know. Oh, actually, we're going to have to do the thing where...
Lasuras!
We're going to have a whole bunch of flyers show up in a second. I might put the cav here and swing them around. We've got Vanguard deployment for them. We actually have a pretty nice choke point here. Right, send the lieutenant with the cav and have Slan hold the middle. That's the washing machine. Oh, good night, Jet Pixie. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the bits earlier. Have a good sleep. So in the 40k universe, if you don't praise the Emperor like a god, will they just get killed? Kind of. You could probably keep to yourself. But yes, they do not react sensibly to not thinking the Emperor is a god. That is for sure. Oh. Still have more units showing up. Ooh. What just got a sneak on me? Nekahara swords. Oh, wow. Alright, I guess we're in it. I want the chameleons to go maybe take that out. What are you? Missile Cav. I'm going to do these one by one so we make proper use of the bombs this time. Oops. Hey. I think we probably ended up with more losses had I just auto-resolved that, because I ended up getting some of our squishier, like, skink units caught there, but it's fine. Is the Chaos in the Total War games playable? So you can play as Chaos Warriors. You can play as Chaos Beastmen, which includes like Dragon Ogres and Minotaurs and things like that. You can play as Northmen, which are Chaos Influence. They're like Chaos Barbarians. It's not great. Total Warhammer 3, which is coming out later this year, is going to have a much better Chaos representation, I think, because the trailers they've shown have been Kislev, who are like the Ice North good faction, and Chaos Demons. So it's been showing like Demons of Khorne and Bloodthirsters and Bloodletters and all that sort of stuff. So I'm hoping that Total Warhammer 3 will better bring demons into the Total War setting, which will be interesting. I'm going to loot and occupy because I want the casualty replenishment and the money. We can't. Does he need to heal? He doesn't need to heal, so I'm just going to send him after that. Yeah, we unfortunately are suffering a reduced casualty replenishment rate because of this buff for 5 turns. Nurgle is in Vermintide. That's the god of disease and pestilence. There's actually a 5th Chaos God. I was reading about this last night. So there's Khorne, which is the god of war and anger and battle, which is usually personified with red troops and frenzy and combat and all that sort of stuff. There's Nurgle, which is pestilence, decay, greed, gluttony. I'll allow that because I know that's what that's referencing. I don't know what. I don't know if I can get him to say it. Oh, we just got a debuff. Okay, it's fine. Good. Successful wounding. Nurgle, which is pestilence, death, decay, gluttony, and is green, and it's usually like the decaying kind of maggot-filled troops. There's Tzeentch, which is the blue god of magic and change and sorcery and weirdness. And then the 4th god is Slaanesh, who is pleasure, desire, pain, and usually pinkish or purple. Then there's a 5th god, which isn't talked about that much and is occasionally retconned to not exist, who is Malal? What's his name? I literally just reading about this last night. He's the god of malice. Is a renegade chaos god. It's Malal in 40,000. It's like kind of like worshipped by the Harlequins, I think. It's like the outcast god, the lost god, the renegade god. The embodiment of chaos is indiscriminate and an anarchic tendency towards destruction, even of itself and its own agents. The nature of Malice's powers are parasitic, as the renegade god grows in power only when the other ruinous powers do. So it's, he's a weird, like, there are like rankings of the gods. Further reading, hello. I think in terms of power, Khorne, I think, is the most powerful. It does go back and forth, but generally I think Khorne is probably the most powerful of the Chaos Gods, followed by probably Nurgle, Tzeentch, and Slaanesh is the weaker of the 4. I know that. This does not sound like Game of Thrones. Nope, we're into Pride and Prejudice again. Alright, we've listened to Game of Thrones for a bit. I'm going to bring up a soundtrack that I love listening to when I play Total War, that I've listened to a lot. You know, minor gods relate to the realm of chaos, like Hashut, god of the chaos dwarves. Yes, the great Maw that corrupted the ogres. Yes, but and then a lot of the time, later is have a good one. A lot of the time, those like ancillary gods are like actually one of the 4 gods with a different face. Like Pestilence, that the Skaven worship is actually just Nurgle, like the horned rat. I'm pretty sure is just another face for Nurgle, right? I think that's correct. Oh, they've actually made it its own god? Okay. Because that was a pretty common thing of like, you know, like kind of like how Ares is worshipped by the Romans and the Greeks, but they call him Romans call him Mars, Greeks call him Ares, like sort of thing. Oh yeah, I'll pay $1,000 for massive Winds of Magic reserves. Yes, please.
Waseka. Tanteras Bodlok. You pay us on.
Okay, it's going to take so long to replenish these troops that they're basically not going to replenish. So we're just going to roll out, I think. Take the fight to them. The Horn Rat was always separate, but yeah, a lot of individual tribes of Chaos cults worship one of the big four by another name. Yeah. The Chaos Lady worship any god, will those Chaos? So, they don't like each other. They fight amongst each other, but they do also. Their troops have allied together for common goals. So, the big events in the Warhammer history are usually Chaos Undivided, as just general chaos. And they're usually banded together like either by like Araman or Abaddon, or in 40k, or in fantasy it was what's that fucking dude's name who actually ended up getting it done? Usually most of the time they've banded together, they've eventually been defeated. But when Warhammer Fantasy became Age of Sigmar, that was an event where the Chaos did actually succeed. Archaon, thank you. Archaon gathered all Chaos together with him, all four factions. There's still a lot of infighting, but they did band together to just fuck shit up, and they eventually did get it done. Well, though they did rent the world asunder. Oh, they tried to block my army. Nice try, dudes. Savage Orcs are coming. All right, well, hopefully that won't be my problem. I think at this point we'll just get back in. We're just going to auto-resolve that. Loot and occupy. Ooh, the Scepter of Stability. 44% magic resistance. Interesting. A Skaven Pelt banner. Oh, we can give our new unit Frenzy. That's pretty good, I think. Magic resistance, I suppose. I don't know why. Oh, look at that. That dwarf army did have another city over here. Oh, is that a Lizardmen army? It is. Oh. We could maybe confederate them. Okay. What? They're friendly, yet they don't want to do any treaties with me. That's weird. They're taken off this way. Not really sure why. Alright, looks like we've got a couple more cities to conquer here. Yeah. So yeah, usually Chaos has a lot of infighting, and the gods fight against each other, and they're just general idiots and assholes. And that's why they mostly were just raiding parties that would crop up from here and there. But it was Archaon that actually got them to kind of stop fighting and work together. And that's what led to... Oh, he wounded me? Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, let's break out. So who did that?
Do not tamper.
Arandos. Yeah, you're wounded right back. Riggedy Rex, son. Got one more turn before we can replenish, so let's encamp and restock the army. Guys kind of like Vikings? I mean, yeah, but they're also like... Vikings were just humans out for profit and fun. Chaos is supposed to be, you know, evil. My interpretation, especially in 40k, is that Chaos is legitimately not that bad, but the Chaos gods are so pure in what they are, and are so imminently real and powerful that people and demons, since demons are mostly ideas, get this compulsion to go further and further extremes in their name. In the very beginning of fantasy, Chaos was Vikings. Well, yeah, the Northmen kind of are Vikings, yeah, the barbarian tribes and stuff. This Lizardman faction? Okay. It's very far away. This dinosaur chasing this dude all the way down. All right, now that we've lost the buff for well, the debuff for casualty replenishment has worn off, so now we can actually get this army back to recovered, and we can take another fight. Pay them $300 to join the war. Sure. I'll take melee defense because I think a lot of my power comes from ranged attacks. That's just a general by himself, so... Pretty sure I can move out here and still replenish, so... He'll probably just retreat back this way. Which is fine for me. This army is pretty much on the back foot now because they don't have a lot of troops. And they probably don't have a lot of money, so we'll just be able to clean them up here. Oh, Tillia got destroyed. Okay, another beastman herd. It's just failing to wound over and over. What are you coming down to do? They're just running. No, I don't need anti-attrition. Oh, right, I forgot he got wounded. Bring my heroes back in before we... Whoa! Why? I guess the garrison's very good. Does that change it? Oh, there you go. Okay. Oh, because it was a siege without... Oh, it was a siege where I didn't have any... Like, the only siege thing I had was these, Croxagore, I think. Anyway, I wasn't going to attack. I was just curious why the balance of power was so fucking weird. Keep trying to wound my heroes. That's kind of all they've got, honestly. Is this wood elves? What is this tree?
Glade Captain reporting.
It's wood elves. Wait, why are you... Oh, I have to buy it? It's weird. I think we can wait. I'd love to know what this person thinks they're doing. Oh, they're enemies with the Dune Kingdoms. Sure. Why do you not want... I can afford to give him a gift. Well, not 20k. I'll give him a medium gift. Do Skaven have the global network of tunnels in the game, or do they act like a traditional army? Yes, so they can burrow under the ground. They also burrow underneath cities. Skaven do a couple of different interesting things. Skaven can like burrow troops under your city and then like erupt and attack or something. There's a building you can that you can build that will detect when that's happening. They can also use a tunnel system, as people said. They'll also, if they have if they hold a settlement, a lot of the times, if you don't have troops near it, or maybe if you do have troops near it, but it'll look like ruins. It'll look like it's an occupied city. And then when you go to try and occupy it, it's like, surprise, it's Skaven, and then they attack you. Hindered. Interesting. If we're going to sit here, maybe I take my heroes and wound. Oh, causes fear. Nice. Additional 9% chance of wounding. That's really good. Skink Priest. Let's give him bonuses to wound, because that's what I need him to do right now. Saurus, another bonus to wound. I'd say the AI is pretty dumb about it, so you'll often see a Skaven army just sitting by a rune for a couple of turns, and you go, oh yeah, that's Skaven City. Yeah, they do give it away. You can often infer. It's more like when you come to a new area and you see a bunch of ruins and you're like, this is probably Skaven, but like, I'll check it out. Cool. Getting closer to that upkeep one, which will help our cash flow. Ooh! Whoops! I did not mean to try and wound the Wood Elf. That's my bad.
Do not betray your king.
I mean, they are hanging around my city though, like, so, like, get the fuck out. I just don't want them to start, like, trying to wound me and hold me up and stuff. It's true. It is their fault. I don't want to. I'm going to need magic.
Defender of the domain.
When the balance of power is that far in my favor, just take it. Yes, I want aerial superiority because this will give me resistance for the flyers, which is good, speed and ammunition. It's a nice bonus. Let me get public order because we're probably going to need that. These heroes are getting so high level that there's not a lot of upgrades left to take. So the goal is to restore the order of the old ones to the world by defeating the Forces of Chaos back through the rifts of the poles. Who else is a good guy faction? High Elves. Wood Elves to a certain extent. Wood Elves just want to defend the forest. Empire, pretty much. Although they do want to expand, which is not super great. Dwarves, dwarves are just greedy. They just want to hoard gold and sit in the mountains. I guess they're kind of assholes in that they don't really go out to help that much. I don't know if I want to... I guess we can buy that. What's this? City of Bronze. Oh, cheap recruitment. Okay. Oh, we have a temple here because they had the equivalent. We could recruit a hero because we only have one of 4 skink priests. Ooh, that gives us a bonus to... And he comes in at level 5, which is pretty nice. Skink Chief is a combat sort of hero. Oh, right. I can choose different types. I think choosing Fire Slan was maybe not great. Yeah, that sounds about right, John. Okay, now that I gave you a bunch of cash, how are you doing? Fucking why? So confused. Where do I see their traits? Trade would be good with them. Consider strong emotive states. I'm pretty strong. Hey Nathan J. Very good. Playing some Warhammer, giving away more Steam codes. If folks want to win a code for 12 different Warhammer games. Oh, that's where the wolves are. Okay. So have you very low reliability breaking deals? Oh, yeah, I do that. Fair enough. Let's close out this faction. Actually. Oh, actually, you know what we should build? Webway thing. Yeah, exclamation mark entry in chat to be in the running. Ooh, why am I seeing bandwidth maybe flashing? It's just flashing on and off, which is weird. Keep an eye on that. send those little dudes around to cleanse corruption on a few different settlements, I think. It's not showing drop frames. The drop frames is holding on OBS. But the bandwidth color is like flashing periodically like it's having issues. I don't know why. I'm not really doing anything. I am playing Spotify, I guess, but that should be next to no bandwidth. Oh, I got my army blocked. Get out of here. Actually, I guess the leadership boost is pretty good. I can just reach that before this dude tries to take it. Ooh, whoops. I lost a... Needed a red crested skinks. Oh well. Trickster's Shard. That's pretty good. Fortunately, I can't reach this unit to take them. I think that's... If once we take out that Lord, I think that's it. Unless they have like some rando city up there somewhere. But I think that's it. So I think once we take out that final Lord, that'll be the faction done. I'm gonna have to pick public order because everything, because of all the taking of the cities, everyone's kind of mad. This is the Slan. Gives them magical and fire damage. I like that as just a buff, defensive buff. Yeah, now they're leaving because they were only down here to try and snake a city out from under me. And use my war as an opportunity to continue theirs with this, because their army is a lot... No, so it's not... Yeah, that's the end of that faction. They just attacked it with a single Lord. Oh, he survived. That's weird. It's one code for all 12 games. It's not 12 codes. So one person will win all of those games, and by adding the code to Steam, you get all those games. Alright, and I think that's going to do it for that faction. Yep, June Kingdom's done. Alright.
Konzerk. Tanteras Borlok.
Just going to assume the next fight's going to be against Wood Elves. Start gearing up for that. So what is actually in this army? A lot of skinks. A lot of skinks. Which is why I got this, I suppose. I'm going to build up and try and get to Lightning Strike, I think. Move him down there and fix that up. So again, John Locke, it's the code that was given out with, so I can show you. It was the code that was given out with White Dwarf 263. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. So yeah, I bought a couple of extra copies of 462, excuse me. So this White Dwarf.
Can you feel it?
Excuse me?
From the north it comes. The tendrils of chaos spread south, tainting lands. And with it, the warriors of chaos march. We must ready ourselves, for war is coming. But who has brought the warring tribes together?
Oh, really?
What manner of champion holds that power?
Is it him? Oh shit, it's that boy. Yes, one code puts 12 things in your library if they're not there already. Yes. So it's all these 12 games. And this code has already been used. So, but yeah, it's just a single code on the back that I will send you. And then you get all 12 games added to Steam. So unfortunately, yeah, because I would have done the same. Because I added it, but I already owned like Vermintide 2, Total Warhammer 1, etc. I would have loved being able to give that code, those codes out individually. But that's not the thing they're doing. Okay. The old world despairs, for Archaon, the ever-chosen champion of chaos, has come, and with him the end times. Once a Templar priest of Sigmar, I didn't know that. Archaon discovered a terrible secret which drove him to reject his faith and pledge himself to the gods of chaos. In their service, he has devoted himself to the world's destruction, defeating all challenges and rising to a position of dominance over all in the chaos wastes. Achieving the ultimate accolade, his dark coronation as the Ever-Chosen, the vessel through which the Dark Gods unite their followers to turn the world into a realm of chaos. It is to his banner that the warriors of chaos have been flocking, and it is his malign will that now drives them forth in a terrible wave of destruction destined to sweep all before it. The earth groans beneath the iron-shod feet of Archaon's numberless horde, and with him comes death. Is there any champion of the old world mighty enough to withstand the Lord of the End Times? That is
Absolutely not.
quite an army. Look at this fucking dragon ogre mad lad. Kolek Sun Eater. Then we got Archaon, and then oh, who's this dude?
Absolutely not.
Oh, it's Sigvald. He's a champion of Slanesh. That's awesome. I didn't know he was in this. Ooh, look at this. Sarthoriel the Everwatcher. It's like a greater demon. Oh, is it like random as to what the Chaos Invasion could roll? Because we've had a Chaos Invasion before, but yeah, I just figured someone else will deal with it because they're never gonna, like, they're up there. We are all the way down here. So that is quite a way they've got to cross. We'll be fine. But yeah, exclamation mark entry if you want to be in the giveaway draw later on in the stream. Not that much later on. I am dropping a little bit of frames, but not that much. It is still concerning though, so bear with me. I'm actually going to go to the bathroom. And while I do that, we'll I'll also go look into good. Get out of here. There's our had a level 40 arcane literally tank an entire army and win the battle with just under half health. I don't think I've ever actually fought the Chaos Waits. I always generally play armies that are mostly south, like dwarfs or now lizardmen or high elves, and they're way over to the west. So I haven't actually come up against a chaos invasion yet. All right, I'm going to go pee, and I'll look into why my internet might be goofing, and I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy these Conan tubes and these dinosaurs yelling. Yeah, it is still... Alright, what I'm going to do... Starters, I can turn the chair back off. I'm just going to try turning the Wi-Fi off just to see, as a test, if that makes a difference. And I had a package arrive, which is probably miniatures from eBay, I'm guessing. Not sure what this is. It also didn't seem to fix the issue. Okay, so it's not Wi-Fi. Wow, whoever packaged this really cocooned it. It was a handwritten thing, so it's not from a company. It's that like cling film stuff they like pack stuff in, like shrink wrap, I guess. This is very epic unwrapping sound music. I don't want to damage whatever's in here, that's the thing. Oh, sick. It's the it's a giant from fantasy. It's one of the eBay auctions I saw that was going very cheap, and I was like, yeah, I'll pay 20 bucks for a warmer, well, I guess it's a gargant rather than a giant. Because these things are usually like, I think the kit's like 100 bucks. And I don't have one, but it'd be fun to paint. And I do kind of have the makings of an orc and goblin army with Sigmar, so... There we go. Look at the size of this figure. Like a giant, like... Here's a Primaris Marine. And that's the size of the thing. Now, it's going to take a lot of... The only thing with buying miniatures off eBay is they're always assembled. And it's probably not... It's going to mean they're not assembled in the way I'd like. Like, yeah, there's mold lines, there's some sprue, some damage when they cut it off from the sprue. There's serious mold lines. And also, like, giant gaps on the side. You see that there? So it's going to take some putty and some filling. But... Also looks like it's been super glued to the base, which for a plastic miniature is not the best way to do that. So I'm going to put him in the freezer to make the super glue brittle and then pop him off the base. I don't know if it was 20 bucks. Like, it was very cheap. It was like that where I was like, fuck yeah, I'll pay that. And I think I just bid it and then no one outbid me. Bids. Purchase history. How much did I pay for this? I paid... Oh, no, that's not true. I paid $37. Oh, that's including shipping. I paid 25 bucks. And then shipping was $12. 25 bucks. Like, $40 all in for... This isn't one of the new current Gargant. It's not the Chaos Gargant that they just put out. Warhammer Giant. What are they called? I think they're called Gargant, right? No, those are the new ones. They're $300. What are the old ones called then? Are they just giant? Can you not buy them anymore? Maybe you can't buy them anymore. Destruction. Sons of Behemat. Is that it? Man Crusher Gargant. Here you go. So this box would get you 2. Is that what this is? This kit builds 2 Man Crusher Gargants. Well, I think... Yeah. That's what this is. Where's the one holding the... Is there one swinging? Yeah, that's totally what this is. Okay, so it would be... So they're about 75 bucks each. It's not the Mega Gargant. That's like the new ones, which are like this. Wow, they're probably like this big. They're like almost double, I think, in size. There's a size comparison image floating around from when they first came out. Yeah, unfortunately, doesn't include the extra bits because the box you can equip them with a bunch of different weapons and different feet, so you can make them like chaos and have them cloven hoofed. Or this just looks like a regular old fat tummy. There's a big bit of super glue on his stomach. I'm not sure why. He probably had a shield there that they took off, but he does have some arrows sticking out of him, which I like. Some like crossbow bolts, but it also great opportunity for kit bashing and customizing. Like I could put some like ramshackle plate armor and like, you know, different, heaps of modeling opportunities with that one. So $20, $25. Yeah, good deal. Happy with that. Always on the lookout on eBay for some. Although yesterday I bid on a lot that included a flying hive tyrant that was assembled and painted, which is not ideal because again, even just when people assemble them, they usually do them in a way that I wouldn't do it that way. And the painted is fine because you can just strip the paint off pretty easy. I'll just put you in this army, seeing as you're going to be chilling here. But yeah, it was during stream, because I set a reminder for myself. Usually I only like to bid in like the last hour just to avoid, if you bid the whole, like if it's up for 3 days and you're bidding the whole way and getting outbid, like it just drives the price up. So I just find one I like, make note of it, and then set a timer for when it's towards the end of the auction. And that was during the stream yesterday because the stream ended up going quite late. And then I put a bid down and I think it was at about $30. This is the Red Dawn theme. I fucking love this album, so I'm fine with this. Where's singles and EPs, albums? Where's... Oh, maybe it's not a whole album. Maybe it's just... Wait. Oh, there's like a... Oh, it's like a whole album of Basil Polydurus tracks. That's interesting. The original Red Dawn. Oh, maybe we should watch that tomorrow. I mean, on movie night. The original Red Dawn is a classic. I could totally be down for that. I'll probably figure out a couple movies and put them up for vote because we do a movie night when I'm on my days off from stream. Try and do one a week. We didn't do one last week, but I think this week we will. Oh yeah, I was giving him leadership. Yeah, I'll finish getting that. Okay, so we finished our war against the Tomb Kings. That's to make Croxagor. Okay. I think it is actually, hang on, I'll just play this album so that it does play down through. Yeah, classic Swayze, young Charlie Sheen. It's just a really weird, good film. The remake is not good. I don't care for it. And the original is brutal for a movie that is about a bunch of kids. Yeah, it's a good movie. It's a bit dated, but I don't know. June is also very good. Dread Dawn is definitely on the list of movies we will at some point do for a movie night. So here's a question. How strong? Not very. And they only have one settlement. I guess we just take that.
At your service.
They have no allies, and they have a bunch of... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I was bidding on this Hive Tyrant yesterday, and I just threw in, I think it was at like 30 when I saw it, and it was going to end in an hour, and I was like doing the stream, so I was like, oh, I'm just going to throw $60 at it, or 65, I think, and then I don't have to worry about it. And then did the stream, finished the stream, and the auction had like 12 minutes left. Then I realized, like, actually this lot is a Hive Tyrant with some like weapons, a winged Hive Tyrant, a flying Hive Tyrant, and like 2 gargoyle models for Tyranids, and that's about it. And I was like, I mean, a full price Tyrant box from GW is $90, and I was going to pay 65 plus shipping. I was like, this is actually suddenly not worth it, because if I go to my independent stockist and I want a Hive Tyrant, they will sell me one, not including shipping, $72. So the idea that I was going to pay 65 for one that's already assembled, already painted, I'm going to have to strip it, and not done in the way that I want, I would definitely just buy. And I don't even really want a Hive Tyrant. It's one that, like, it's rare, but occasionally when I bid on eBay auctions, I get immediate buyer's remorse, and I'm like, oh, fuck, please someone outbid me. Please someone outbid me. And I was watching it tick down from like 10 minutes to 5 minutes to 1 minute left. No, one other person, because it started at like 35 or something, and I'd put it up to 65. And I think in at about the 8 minute mark, someone bid $60. And the way eBay works, if you haven't used eBay lately, you set your maximum bid that you want to do, and then what it does is it keeps increasing the bid until you outbid the next other person, and then it holds there. So it was holding at like $36 or something. And if other people bid, then it'll automatically add my bids until what I set, which is 65. So someone else came along and said they wanted to pay $60 for a Hive Tyrant. And so, I guess they put 59, or I don't know, whatever they did. Mine outbid them at 60. And then they left it. That was at 8 minutes, and then they didn't bid again. I was like, okay, so either they've given up and they've gone elsewhere, which is not good because I want them to outbid me, or they're waiting until the last minute to come back and snipe it at the end. And I was like, please, I do not want to pay $65 plus shipping for a Hive Tyrant now. I immediately regret this decision. I'm going to leave him behind to do the corruption thing there. And thankfully, in the very last minute, with like 30 seconds to go, they finally bid me out of my bid, and they put it to 66 or something. And I was like, thank you. Like I still would have got it, and it still would have been fine. I could use it. Like, another flying Hive Tyrant is always good. But I didn't need to, and I was very happy. And I need to, in future, think more about what I want to pay for some of these things. What do we want to put here? Oh, yeah, you can mine gems. Okay, yeah.
Master.
Damn, that's expensive. $65 for a like used Hive Tyrant, especially. Like I don't know. I lost my mind. It worked out in the end because, and I'm sure the person selling it was very happy to get that much for it. Because yeah, eBay responsibly, kids. Oh, what happened? Oh, they confederated that clan I attacked in the game that we reloaded.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Actually, what is...
Spellweaver of Athel Lauren.
This is going to be interesting. I'll do the old... Pop a save. Ah. Don't know what's up with my internet. It was not the Wi-Fi having trouble, so may as well turn that back on. I think it's just maybe just my internet today. Or it doesn't like me listening to Spotify. Let's pause and see if that fixes it. Yeah, no, it's not that. I don't know, it could be the Twitch ingest server. Could be a lot of things. I'm guessing it's just my internet, but we won't be going for that much longer. We'll probably do the giveaway draw shortly and then call it a day. That's going to cause diplomacy problems, but that's okay because we're going to attack him in a second anyway, so I don't really give a shit. Can we... I can't reach there this one, so... Oh. Yeah. We'll have this big battle to end the day maybe, and then we'll do the giveaway. Give away a Steam code for... I guess I should open up that thing so I can actually send the code out. Now I also have... If you live in Australia, I could actually post you the White Dwarf too, because I don't need 3 copies of it. Yeah. Includes a very nice White Dwarf. I think it also comes with something else too. Oh, right. The chapter approved. Yeah, the points changes for 40k. This little, like, chapter approved book. Wikisum, if you win it and you want the White Dwarf, I will post it to you. Because I don't need it. And yeah, literally do not need it. The Skaven faction have performed the Scheme of Doom. Special Warlock Engineer has been summoned, capable of causing a powerful earthquake. Okay. More Beastman action. All right. From Farewell to the King. Don't know what this is. Boop. Boop. All right.
Proud son of Athelloren.
Let's declare.
Azray, consider yourself lucky that we didn't send you to parley with the Dryads.
Oh, really? Well, how about this? Declare war. Okay, it's about 50-50. They may ride out to meet us here. They are going to ride out to meet us. This is going to be interesting. I will probably try and siege them out. But I'm guessing they just ride to fight us because it's even, and the computer usually will take even. Which hopefully means we can defeat them by playing to our strengths. It'll be interesting to see. Here they come. Well, they're not. Interesting. I'm going to pick that because we either win this fight. Oh, they're waiting for this army.
A discordant song.
Oh, no, their army left. Characters not enough movement should adopt the stand. Minimum traversing, attrition, ambush defense. Nearby hostile armies may intercept this force within the world routes. Should the army be intercepted, retreat will be impossible. If it loses the battle, it will be wiped out. I mean, I should turn around and just fight them here. Right? Oh, they're going to be too far now. Oh, shit. I've got to research that for 20 turns now. Oh, those sneaky little fuckers. Whatever, I'm just auto-resolving that. Oh, and they sacked it. They raised it. Oh. That's fucking rude. What are your... Oh, okay. This is RoboCop, yes. I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch this army. We really need one of our priests to block them to reduce the movement speed so we can get them. Otherwise, they're just going to chase us around. They might even go for this. Oh, they're going to go for this one? Damn it. They get 3%. Yeah, no, I guess that is better. Yeah, no, the other annoying thing is like... I was going to say they'd be building up troops this whole time, but they're really not. I don't want to put any money into this in case they're about to attack it and sack the city. That definitely has a better garrison than the other one. This is such a stupid chase. In hindsight, I would have brought this hero down to... Oh, hello, Britannia. Sure. Oh, reliability very low, so that's why people are pissed at me. Okay. Wow, the chaos turn takes a while. Oh, sorry, Ali. I'm covering up your bed with white dwarfs. There you go. There, I guess. Hi. Oh, where'd they go? I wasn't paying attention. Ah, they're running home. No, please don't crawl. Oh, you're just going to come out here, aren't you? Okay. Oh, success. Oh, we can actually... Oh, we can almost catch it. Might even be worth... So the thing I'm kind of worried about now is their army rides out. But they need the garrison. I don't think they'll do that because they need the garrison to be able to... Need the garrison, Ali, to be able to get them. Because the one thing I could do is I could march and like really surround them. The only problem is now I think they could just attack this army. I might have fucked up. I've played this engagement very strangely. A little leggy. don't like me playing with your leggy. I mean, they did kind of set out what they wanted to do, which is draw the army away from the city and sack one of my, or raise one of my other cities, which is a real kick in the ass. Also, the longer we leave it there raised, someone else could come in and colonize it. So, interesting. We can give a unit frenzy. Give that to the Saurus Guard. Charge bonus. We might be able to pull this off. It's a tiny army with mostly flyers, though, against a shitload of ranged. And we can't retreat. I don't want to auto-resolve because we will lose. Alright, we'll give this a shot. If this goes bad, I think I probably would replay this. I think I probably would reload this and bring the Skink Priest down to block the army, assuming it plays out the same way. Assuming it plays out the same way, Ali. We can still use the bombs from the flyers to really decimate their blocks of ranged troops. Oh yeah, the battle does read in my favor now. Okay. Oh. Wow. Missile resistance. Okay. They don't have any abilities, so... I think I'm going to make him run. That would make sense. I mean, both Robocop and Starship Troopers is a Verhoeven joint. I'm wondering if we should engage them before the reinforcements arrive. I don't think this is going to go well. Oh, that's the general? It's usually the usual thing of like, if we use the flyers to stop. Yeah, I'm definitely losing to the Elf Lord, that's for sure. Wow, he just fucking died. The Elf Lord just messed me up. Yeah, we're really missing out. Frontline troops here. Yeah, this is not. There's just so much micromanagement, like the flyers end up sitting around doing nothing. Because like it's effective to use the flyers to stop. Yeah, we're hosed. Yeah, that's game. I mean, having a flyer heavy army is a little silly. I think it works in combination, like as the reinforcing army, it works because they can cover ground really quick and get in and bomb the shit out of it. Count out micro the AI, yeah, it's difficult. I could do it if I was just pausing constantly, but like, it's a lot of work. Especially against wood elves. It's like against flyers, it's like the kryptonite, you know. So yeah, I can definitely do that. I've just got to play it better. Getting to engage one of my army without the other. Definitely not ideal. And then I'll reload the save to do that again next week. So when we come back next week, the war against the Wood Elves. Now, before we head off for today, we are going to give away a code. So if you would like to be in the running for a Steam, just to be clear, a single Steam code that gives you 12 games on Steam, including Vermintide 2, Total Warhammer 1, Total Warhammer Call of the Beastmen, Dawn of War, Space Marine, all the ones you can see listed there. Exclamation mark entry in chat. We'll give it another minute just for some last minute entries if you want to get in. Now we're talking. This is a fucking theme song right here. Ba-ba-ba. This is Conan the Destroyer. That's right. You know, an interesting movie. I think Conan the Barbarian is a better movie, but I like Conan the Destroyer too. It's a very good Conan movie. Yeah, exclamation mark entry in chat. If the winner who we draw, if they are not in chat, they'll get 30 seconds to respond. If they are in chat, they'll get a minute to respond. So that we make sure they are here to claim the winner. Yes, if you can just do it again, it won't matter. It is 1 entry per person. As long as you've done it once, you will be in the list. If you're not sure, just do exclamation mark entry again, because it doesn't matter. If you're not on the list, it'll put you in. If you are on the list, it doesn't affect you. And in a minute, we will do the drawing. I will message you the code on Twitch. So make sure your Twitch whispers are on if you've turned them off for some reason because of spammers or whatever. Then all you need to do is go into Steam, redeem the code, and it will give you all 12 games if you don't have any. If you already own some of the games, then it just doesn't count that. You don't get gift codes to give away or anything like that. It's just a single Steam code that'll add all of the games in the list. And if you already have some of them, then it doesn't matter. They get, omitted. I might have seen Destroyer more. It was on TV a lot. And I remember I taped it. So I have seen the Destroyer quite a few times. All right, final call to be in the drawing to win a code for 12 fantastic Warhammer games, thanks to a recent issue of White Dwarf. And I thought it'd be a good idea to buy a few extra copies for some to give away on stream, and people seem to enjoy it. And there's some good ass games in there. Vermintide 2 is fantastic. The reminder that a lot of these games, including DLC for them. So if you win this code and want to get some DLC for Vermintide or for Total Warhammer, Warhammer is doing the Warhammer Skulls sale until the 10th. So you've got a couple days left to get in there and get some heavy discounts. Like I think, Vermintide's like 75% off. Total Warhammer's 75% off. A lot of the DLC is between 10 and 50% off. So if you want to pick up some of that extra stuff there, it's a great time to do that. I guess we'll go to this screen. I don't need to see the Total Warhammer loading screen. Yeah, Total Vermintide 2 is great. Okay, let's roll it. Exclamation mark entry, last chance, and we'll do the roll, and people will get a minute to respond, or a minute if they're in chat, 30 seconds if not, just so we can keep it rolling, because a lot of people do come by earlier in the stream and enter and then go to bed or take off. So you don't want to wait too long if they're not in the user list. Okay, good luck to everyone. I do have one further code to give away next week. So if you don't win this week, next week, same day, Monday for me, Sunday for Americans and Canadians, we'll be playing Total Warhammer again, giving away another code. So if you don't win today, you still got a chance next week. All right, here we go. First lucky potential winner. Kaziel, are you in chat? I know you were here earlier. Kaziel 0, let's start that timer. I don't know if they're in the user list. Let's have a look. Not in the user list. Okay. Not in the list. Okay, so we'll give it 30 seconds. I was just gonna say it'd be I think a first time that we've done a drawing and the person has been in chat to win it instantly. Most of the time we end up having to do a couple of runs. Yeah, if you're arriving late, you can still do exclamation mark entry to get in the running for the next couple. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Commiserations, Kaziel, if you're watching this on the VOD. Let's roll it again. Ezalek. Oh no, I know Ezalek is not here because he said that he was going home because the workday was finished. He is not in chat. So we'll do another 30 seconds. Unless he hears from his car, watching or listening to the stream, not logged in. It's possible, someone could be in watching the stream from a phone, not logged into their user account. That's okay. I think Ez actually probably owns most of these games. Final 10 seconds for Ez. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's roll it again. We're working through the list. Eventually, we're going to hit someone who's here. The next winner is John Lockcole. I saw John Lockcole talking seconds ago. John Lockcole, congratulations. You respond. I assume you would like to win the code. You can also decline it if you choose, if you just did entry for funsies. But if you would like the code, I will send it to you. And congratulations. And then we will give another one away next week. Just want to make sure, John, like, you're cool to win? Yes. Okay, cool. Just making sure. All right. Commiserations to those who missed out. This time next week, 8 p.m. Pacific, more Total Warhammer. We might end up doing a Total Warhammer stream during the week. I've been really enjoying it lately. If we do, it won't be Lizardmen. We'll play a different faction. But the giveaway stream will be this time next week, 8 p.m. Pacific, Monday for me, Sunday for Americans and Canadians. I will whisper that code to John. John, I'll do it after the stream just so I can finish closing out here. Then I don't want to accidentally put it in chat or something weird. So what we'll do is we will raid someone because we are finishing up. Thank you for hanging out. Congratulations to John Lockcole. Commiserations to those who didn't win, but be here next week for another chance at 12 games. The only thing with the code is you need to redeem it before, I think, the 1st of August. Is that what it says? No, by the 31st of August. So you've got like 2 months. So just make sure you redeem it before then. Redeeming it straight away is good because then you can let me know if there are any issues. And if there were, we can work something out. It should be fine though. Let's see. Who do we want to raid today? Who do we want to raid? I actually don't know. You know what? We'll raid someone who's painting Warhammer. How about that? We'll raid Drax, who is a Warhammer painter, likes to stream painting Warhammer. He's currently working on Necrons. Let's do that. He's a very good painter from what I have seen watching his stream. This is the Avengers theme. Okay, it's the Avengers theme. Thank you, friends, for hanging out. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the game. This was a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying the Warhammer streams lately. Vermintide yesterday and Total Warhammer today was great. I think we might catch some later in the week. This is my final scheduled stream for the week. I don't stream tomorrow or the next day, but I'll be back later in the week. If you are new to the channel and want to get notified when I go live for future streams, make sure you hit the follow button up there. That way you'll get an email and a notification in Twitch when we're playing some more games. And yeah, take care of yourselves. See you next week for more Total Warhammer and more code giveaways. Thank you. We don't have a standard raid message. Just use your favorite emotes. I maybe should come up with a raid message. All right, friends. Take care, and we'll see you next time. Later.